Hey, welcome back everybody. Alright, so we are back in Path of Exile after a very, very long break. And coming up shortly, we have private leagues. And so we're going to do a little bit of preparing for that today. But I also wanted to mess around a little bit with just some random stuff that I've been kind of messing around with in the background. So on that note, I wanted to kind of just like dump all of them. Because I wanted to mess around with a concept that I had way back, which was an accuracy stacking hidden blade build. So how's it going, Pugs? Welcome. It's a concept that never really got off the ground. I wanted to see if I could do something with it. It's gonna help if I can survive. Corrupted blood is a real pain right now. Yeah, I wanted to mess around with this concept a little bit because I am, let's see, we're level 65 and I need level 70 to put on one of the gear pieces we need. I want to just see how it performs really early on. And then we're going to dive probably straight into theory crafting. I have no clue what I want to play. Oh, nice. I really need a corrupted blood jewel of some sort. Nice, another chaos orb. Ooh, that's a lot of corrupted blood. No, thank you. We go again. I go on one more level before I just move on, and we'll just start completing campaign. I think the next level is going to be a pretty significant boost in power. Oh, we are so close. Come on. There we go. Alright, so what I wanted to do with this one was grab this. We have 500 dexterity already. Hoping that that will improve our damage pretty significantly. Yes. I think that doubled our damage on its own. That's actually insane. All right. Oh. how physical resistant and everything. Wow. Three 6 links. Or not 6 links, 6 sockets. Okay. Most of this stuff I just don't care about. The exploding orbs are awful. And this one has endurance charges. That's alright. Okay. Yeah, I've got everything here. Let's sell these. Identify the immortal flesh. What level am I? 66? Ooh, actually, that's high enough level for our Stygian Vice. Which lacks dexterity. I think it's better than we've got. We need a little bit more strength, which is fine. We can make that work. We lack a lot of strength. Oof. Can we make that work? I didn't realize I was getting that much strength from over there. Let's see. We can switch our dexterity craft for dex strength craft. Yes. And that would take care of some of it. Not all of it. Suffix. we might mess around with the craft on this one. Alright, so we're gonna go essence and essence. And let's see, we have life on here, which is good, but it's the only like big thing we have. We need strength and dex. So what we're gonna do for now, let's see, we can essence on, what is our worst resistance? So we've got chaos res here, fire res here, no resistances, fire res, so probably res. My resistances are gonna be awful, but okay, cold res, we have those, cold res, fire res, and we need an open suffix. Okay, here we go. So cold lightning, level 67. And it's got damage with elemental attack, which is good. Okay, so we're gonna do that for now, but this will get strength and dex, craft, go. Okay, so then we need one more level now for that. I'm still not sold on Oscar, and for now Lahoop is going to be the best in slot for us, unfortunately. And you are just not going to help at all. I think we just hold off on that one for now. Oh wait, do we... Okay. Let's go. And that's the level we needed. Perfect. Alright, and then we're gonna take this and put it there. Further down. Note to self, leech doesn't do you a whole lot of good if you can't leech and do damage. Alright. So now that we've gotten rid of all of them, we can do that, which is important because now we can get this tool. The one I have is not going to work. Alright, come on. Honestly, the hidden blades are doing a nice chunk of damage on their own. All right. So that means we need that, and then I think the next thing we want is this. This is going to be such a huge area for this. We don't want anything except elusive effect, honestly. I'm not even positive I want this at the moment. Could go grab this though. 10% pen is going to be pretty nice. Let's see, pen. That wouldn't be too bad. That's only one way. I try not to travel too much. Hard. I want so many things. There we go. Just a couple more levels and we can put on Obscurantis and see if that helps a ton. I think it will. And then we can also go searching for an Abyss Jewel. Honestly, we can just keep an eye out for an Abyss. If we find one, we should just be able to farm our own Abyss Jewels. It's not like what we want is terribly hard to come by. I mean, getting a perfect one is obviously really hard to come by, but getting a good one is not that difficult. Right. Now we need the Calendar of Fortune. Morning. Welcome, welcome. You're gonna be joining in on the new leagues, or the private leagues? Zero chance. There. I'm actually pretty hyped for it. Even less chance than last Epoch or PoE2. I'm pretty hyped about it. I just don't know what I want to start with. Because I've taken quite a long break from PoE. I looked the other day and I hadn't launched PoE since the beginning of April, which is a very long time for me, generally. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. He's kind of loud compared to voice. Okay, give me a second. Alright, there we go. It also might just be I'm not speaking directly into the mic. Who knows? Although it looks pretty normal. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. Also, when I came back to PoE, I was like trying to think of things that I wanted to try. And one of the things on the list was the Hidden Blade accuracy stack. So I'm giving that a go right now. If you were to do PoE, it would be standard. Totally fair. At this point, it doesn't feel like there's much difference. I have a nice sword already in standard. Nice. I don't know, for me, the from scratch rebuild is always super interesting. Oh god, that was awful. Okay. That's the difference for me. I definitely think you'd normally end up with a much stronger character if you do a from scratch rebuild. I mean, I do generally agree with what you're saying, just not in the case of me specifically doing it. I don't know, I feel like my builds are always a little on the weak side. Which is really just a point of improvement for me. Like, I just need to get better at making builds or min-maxing. Strongly depends on what your damage mechanic is. I mean, yeah, I just happen to choose really poor skills. What's the end game build gonna be? I have no clue. So this is just an experiment that I wanted to try out. So in theory, this would be like all these blades flying around would be the build. But for the actual league that's coming up, I have no clue. Because I don't know what I want to do yet. I was considering doing a Spellblade Volatile Dead, which would be fun. But I just don't know. Which is a bit of a weird position to be in, because like usually I'm just like, well, of course I'm gonna do Herald of Thunder, Poison. but with the Pohx is going to be, at least as far as I know, he's going to do Atlas Invasion, which is going to be 5 map bosses in every zone. Like every zone is going to have map bosses in it. I think 5 is the number of map bosses, which is really cool. But what that means is I need something that's going to be able to handle 5 bosses at a time. Poison Herald of Thunder doesn't do very well with multiple bosses at a time. It's actually one of like the biggest weaknesses of that build. And so I've got to figure out what I want to do. There's part of me that just wants to like play RF and be done. And maybe I do that. Who knows? Yeah, no, not at one time. It struggles with multi-target. But yeah, part of me is thinking cast while channeling Volatile Dead with Inquisitor, Spellblade, Energy Blade, like that combo, which can be, you know, really cozy, really good for endgame damage. I don't know of any other like super cozy builds, like not off the top of my head, so I don't know. It's times like these when I really miss, or like really like am sad for the changes that happened to auto exertion support. They did that support dirty. And really I only care because of Corrupting Cry. Like auto Corrupting Cry was such a nice build. I suppose if I really wanted to, I could do Hidden Blade, Corrupted Blood. I'd have to figure out phasing. But I can do it. Yeah, it's super dead. I don't know. Esther, do you know of any super cozy builds that have been cooked up in the past league? I know we've tried a couple different Aberrath builds, but other than that, I'm just really not sure. I suppose that question's not entirely fair though, because it's all RF is basic, but it's legit, easy and good. It's very true. I'm gonna do a practice run for 326 Arc Frostblank Hyro. Nice. I was thinking about doing it as a practice run for Herald of Thunder, but again, it's with Atlas Invasion, I think it's gonna be rough. Hey, how's it going, Bradley? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I will say the Hidden Blade build that I made that was like a bleed build was actually really good. I say really good. It did 2 million damage, like period, that was it. But it was super cozy. Do I just want to go RF? What level are you? I am level 68. So just 2 more levels until I can put on Obscurantis and hopefully get a bunch of damage. Although I really should just like go buy a Murderous-Eye Jewel for accuracy. Where am I going? So, Esther, I've been having this crazy thought, right? Where I do a Hidden Blade build, and I do like the regular Squire setup, but I do cast on crit, Hidden Blade. The trigger rate on it would be awful, like actually terrible. Because it would basically be, if I have returning projectiles, best case scenario, it's got a 0.25 second cast rate. But that's not super dissimilar to cast while channeling. It's gonna have a slightly better cast rate in like mapping situations. And if I pair it with something that synergizes with the stuff that I'm gonna put on Hidden Blade in order to like make it clear good, like if I do Ice Spear for instance, and then go Deadeye, that's not helping the case. You're not wrong. I'm pointing out the issues because I know it's not a good idea. But is it a feasible idea? I think I have to go super hard into like crit in order to make the damage not just awful. Although I suppose going cast on crit, that's what you're doing anyway. It's just the reality of the build. Where are you getting flat? Oh, you're right. Because we're not going to have a weapon to buff up our ice spear. Yeah, that's what yeah. I mean, you can use Empower. Can't use Energy Blade. You could do... Dang it, you're right. It would just be really bad. Can't scale Ice Spear like at all. Man, I want Hidden Blade to be good so bad. Okay, I need to put this here and then refund this. That's gonna bother me. No way to get decent flat, but you need to cast for it. Oh, like, Sigil? Is that what you're talking about? Where do we go? I had something in mind and now I've forgotten what I was doing. Right. So that we can grab this LA pen. Why is your accuracy stagger not pathing to that keystone? Because I'm using Obscurantis right now. I've got like 30-40% crit. 30% crit. I will probably end up not using Obscurantis. It's not very good. Rather, it's not competitive with getting high accuracy gloves with an abyssal socket. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oscar. Oscar is what I'm using right now. They named them too similarly. Yeah, before I put those gloves on, I had that keystone. I don't know. In the long run, it feels like going crit is just better. And Oscar just makes crit easy. I theorized the build with a ton of super flat hits and gets added from Pyro Sabo. Oh, got it from laying down a bunch of trap reservation. That's that skill's main thing. Gotcha. Number one is similar, but like all in the series, the aura is bigger. Gotcha, okay. So the flat is bigger from that specific line. I need this one. Also, I just realized that I did not turn in a quest on Act 9. Go. Alright. Back to Act 10. At level 25, it's 2,000 to 3,000 added fire. Nice. You'd have to use that and it defeats the point because you'd have to lob mines. That's very true. That also assumes that I can get them to level 25 because, you know, can't get gem levels. You can finagle body armor, it's 31.4 to 4.761. I suppose you could do like replica Dragon Fang if you really needed the levels. I suppose if I really wanted to pull that build off, what I could do is just have a weapon swap for bossing. Like do Hidden Blade most of the time, and then have a weapon swap with actual like real weapons and stuff with, you know? Because most of the time the damage doesn't matter. Well, okay, I say the damage doesn't matter. Having more than like 2 million damage doesn't matter. You're already using an influence chest, grab plus flat crit, plus level. Usually not too bad to get with. Nice. I also had a wild thought today of doing that, doing some kind of spell build and using spell blade and accuracy stacking in the same build, and I'm just like, that seems like it would be so bad. You're just stacking a stat that doesn't matter. And okay, one more level. The amount of can't fathom why accuracy bonus effects don't usually apply to spells. Yeah, exactly. It would literally only be because this says attack damage, and so I'm fairly positive you could use that with Spellblade. You could, for no reason whatsoever, do an accuracy stack for flat damage. But that would be the only thing you gain from it, because you can't use any of the other accuracy stacking things. That doesn't apply? I figured that would, because it doesn't say with this weapon. I feel like it's usually the I mean, I could be wrong. I thought stuff like that applied. Or is it only damage innate to the weapon? And I'm just thinking about it wrong. Supported skills have added spell damage equal to damage of equipped one-handed melee weapons. Oh, okay, you're right. That, yeah. Reading is hard. I just got smacked. Happened again. I'm also going the wrong way. Okay. I feel like them being in the middle is really bad for me. Okay. Well, that went exceptionally poorly. All of those are only innate damage. They don't count the conditionals. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad I didn't try that. Would have been embarrassing. Although I would hope I would have tested it first. Alright, there, and then we're one level away from getting pen. Oh, our passive tree is a mess right now. Okay, so we have that. Let's go get the torments, or not torments, I don't even know what they're called. Alright. How far away are we? One character I like in BDO, I just suck at playing and I can't do any good zones. I mean, do you need the good zones? I suppose, like, for efficient farming maybe, but I don't know. I really just like playstyle over anything else. Yes, we got an abyss. Let's go. Please give me a murderous eye jewel. I would like that very much. Oh. I knew that was coming. I'm gonna get better helmets, so I need serious loots. The conundrum is real. Let's get in here. Deal with this mana siphoner, then we can deal with... Is that a detonate dead? Seemed like it was a detonate dead. If so, kinda rude. It's something, I don't know what it is. But it is certainly one-tapping me. Alright. I just want the Abyssal Trove. On average, the upgrade I've planned are 31 hours of farming. And if I go to the highest level spot my character can fight at, there's 31. Easy. Alright, we got a murderous sigil, let's go. There are entirely too many things exploding. Okay. Or it's not magic. Now let's see if I remembered this correctly. Actually, before I start rolling this, let me go PewDB. That spot is like 2 times the value of the next spot. With the character I'm bad at, it would be like 90 hours. I hate those grinds. Honestly, I kind of feel like that with Last Epoch a lot of the times, where I'm just like, this is gonna take forever and I'm not gonna enjoy the process. Let's see, there we go. Okay, so we need Murderous Eye, and then we need Accuracy. Alright, so it is suffix, so yes, we can get it. What are the rolls? So we want 300, but we're not going to get it. Highest we can get is 120, because it's only eye level 52. And I've only got 70. I may be better off harvest crafting this. .49 accuracy rating, no. Effective cold ailments. Yep, okay. Should have predicted that, but that's okay. I think we have some harvest juice. Not very much. What is attack? Attack happens to be purple. We're in luck. Alright. Let's go. Okay, so we just need accuracy. This is such a waste, by the way. .45 accuracy rating is not good enough. Honestly, best case would be like accuracy rating dex. Okay. Not great, but that's about as good as we're gonna get. Literally only got accuracy rating. I probably could have bought that for like nothing. Oh well. We'll go looking a little bit. Okay, so while we're not doing that, the upgrades, it's not bad. Upgrades are like 18 steps that I can do all at once. I suppose that's fair. Honestly, I think the biggest thing is just having an idea of what you want to do next to upgrade your build. Because if you have that, if you have a plan and like something that you can move towards, then I feel like that makes a huge difference to me. I think it's up this way. Have I gone the wrong way? No. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, I got murdered. Was reading comments. Needed time to direct silver too. Don't need very many mats. That's not too bad. I don't have any like real perspective for that because I don't play BDO, but it sounds like the annoying part of the farm isn't really there. Now. Alright, that was a longer process than it needed to be. So, need to do that, but we still need a level. That should improve our damage pretty significantly. Yeah, the stuff I need isn't RNG, it's just kill a lot of mobs. Okay, that's not bad at all. One zone I could do is a lot of value tied up in materials, but upgrades I don't plan on, so it's not actual good value per hour. Yeah, just needed to kill a lot of mobs really isn't that bad of a grind. Or it doesn't seem like that bad of a grind at least. Okay. So close. So close. Alright, I gotta reset the zone. And we're good to go. Video pets are my favorite names ever. Half are cutesy, half are monster. I have the most creative names for my Monster Hunter pets. So like the Palicos in Monster Hunter. I'm very creative and prolific even with the naming of my Palicos in Monster Hunter. Go forth, Prince Pudding. Join your friend, Carrion Ghoul. Mine aren't quite that good. So my Palico in Monster Hunter Rise, which is the one that has the dogs that you ride on. My cat's name is Dog, and my dog's name is Cat. In the newest Monster Hunter, my cat's name is Bird. I am very clever. And I will hear no other criticism. I did in Guild Wars too. It is my favorite way to do things. Also, my cat in real life, so I have a cat. His name is Cat. Like I actually just call him Cat all the time. If I'm referring to my cat, if I'm talking to my cat, I'm calling him Cat. Just how things are. What do I do here? I think this is what I do. But the other thing I do is I go ascend again. I say that so it is a little misleading. This helmet is silly. My cat's name is Cat, but I was a little more creative with it. His name is Neko, which is just Japanese for cat. Because I knew I was just going to call him Cat. So I decided to be a little creative with it. Okay, so in theory, here soon we will get a nice little damage boost. Our ascendancy. I feel like I do this every time. Like every time I come into this ascendancy, I always go right first and end up having to backtrack all the way back here so that I can go left. I used to name my pets in games just a physical trait in Swedish. Swedish for claw face was my pet for years. It was a dog with some claws on his face. Awesome. Okay, so the damage we're doing isn't terrible, but how much of that is just... it's fine. It'll be better once we have Nightblade on our other dagger as well. Ow. That was very close. Oh no, I feel like that's a way I've gone before as well. And it never works out. This way though, I think... oh yeah, okay. Please slap me. Thank you. Where is... there it is. Yeah, you can keep it. I got what I needed. Oh, okay, good. I need to get the frenzy charge on hit. On a marked enemy. I'm getting so many things on the passive tree and it feels like how many things on the passive tree I want to pick up. I'm not used to all these options on the passive tree that help my build. This is what it's like to play a real build. All the things in the passive tree help you in some way. And then you actually have to choose between them. Panicking. All right. So now we pick up additional projectiles. Means we're immediately going to drop Random Whirlpool. And I don't think I care about this, but we'll check anyway. I'm going to transfigure to the same color. Sure. I'm not a skill gem. Okay, in that case, precision. No, we want arrogance to get quality. Yeah. Oh wait, is there a second use? No. Okay. Now we have more projectiles, which means we're gonna go grab Nightblade for our second dagger. There we go. Trying to just see what it looks like. Oh, you know what I need? I need to... Okay, there we go. Okay, not too bad. So 5,400. 8,100. Not too shabby. Okay. Now need things. Namely a chest piece that isn't maybe awful. I mean, I guess let's just run this through. Just run this through Kitava, and then we're gonna switch over to theory crafting for the build that we're actually going to use, because we haven't even thought about that. And I have no idea what I want to do. played. Now the real question is, how much am I going to be charged for a precursor's ring? Like, I don't even know if a precursor's ring is something that's feasible for me at the moment. Probably not, if I'm being real. Oh, I thought that was going to be somewhere else. I ate all of those. I could not have done worse in that very opening bit. Alright. There we go. I suppose I should be like moving around because I need frenzy charges. Okay. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to find a accuracy stack precursor. You're just thinking about it. Let's see. Her frenzy. Looks like right around a divine is the cheapest I'm gonna be able to get one. I'm pretty sure I can do. Okay. I kind of want to do this real quick. Wait, do I want to do that one or this one? Want Culling Strike or increased damage? No, we want element increased damage. Of course I want increased damage. Alright. Slash passives. Yep, that's correct. And I assume my resistances are terrible. Not as bad as I thought they would be, actually. Not as bad as I thought they would be. Okay, I think, let's look. Ink, belt. I do have a darkness enthroned. It is 90%. It's not too bad. And they're both accuracy rating. And I've lost my ability to support Petrified Blood. Means I have to refund that. I need 1 strength. That's awesome. Okay. That also probably absolutely destroyed my resistances. But who cares about resistances? What about my damage? Not honestly that impressive. Let's see, accuracy is 15,905 versus 13,4, so it's 2,000 more. You know what? Honestly, better bet is just gonna be to do this now. And then we'll save the Darkness Enthroned for when we can actually, like, reasonably use it. Okay. Let's pull this up in POB. That's rough, yeah. Okay, so actually I'm not super despair about how this went. Let's see. POB, import. Settlers. Hidden accuracy stack. There we go. And then we want just one of the unseen strikes. Let's assume that we're phasing. There it is. Okay, so 3,400. Okay. Is this the one with returning? Okay, that's the one with returning. This one's 4,000. Alright. It's not great by any stretch of the imagination, but not a horrendous start. So if I do... Oh wait, that's also not accurate. Oh, one frenzy charge. I forgot that's a significant portion of my damage. So if we do that... Ooh. This tree is so bad. Damage per frenzy. Anything else we want to do? Nothing's really like super jumping out at me. I guess we'll do show power. Get DPS. Because part of this is boiling down to, let's see, we got block chance while dual wielding with increased attack, which is good. I kind of do want the defensiveness of block. And then I would want to do this as well. Then we go there. Get another 10. And here. No, we don't. Okay. Pocket. Precision. 20. Arrogance. 20. 20. $30k DPS with one dagger. Now, what happens? Because this is the one with elemental damage. Okay, so we do this one and we go. Let's see, including full DPS. Including full DPS. Let me search gem by full DPS. Okay, cool. Lightning penetration for sure is good, but that's because exposure more than anything else. 20, 20, 20. So if we were to do a squire setup, this. If we don't have elusive, we do have elusive, better. We anoint Corporeal, which I would want to do.
You know when the calling's calling. And it keeps on calling.
Yeah, and then I need a precursor. Sapphire. Frenzy accuracy rating. If I just do one of these, it's a significant chunk. And then if I do corrupt with frenzy charge, we're up to 100,000 average damage. I'm not mad at that. Even then though, that's no, I don't like that. So what can I do about it? I mean, I guess I can like actually do a curse or wrath. Let's see, that's flat, but not anything else. I really don't like wrath. I can do summon Skitterbots. Yeah, that one makes a pretty big difference. But is it enough? Is it enough? I feel like Heartseeker is just a no-brainer. You know what? Maybe it is enough. Maybe it is enough. Is Nightblade worth it? Yes. Darkness Enthroned. I'm stalling so hard right now. That's a lot better. Still a little rough. And it's assuming I don't find a way to increase my dexterity at all during this time, which I really hope I do. It's not good overall right now. Okay. It's got potential. It's something that I might look at, like, actually investing in next league. Okay, now it's actually time to theory craft. What do we do? The Pathfinder is always a nice choice, but that again gets in. There are going to be a lot of bosses, and that's going to be awful. We could go with a bleed build, or really any block-based build, and it would be good. Could go for a flicker strike build, and it would be good. Player is OP right now. I don't love anything over here right now. Like, I do love Jug, but there's nothing over here that I want to do. Even though I do really love stacking endurance charges. It is one of my favorite things. Inquisitor, Volatile Dead, Cast while channeling. Up there, for sure. Doesn't Hierophant have like a crazy increase AoE? Or not Hierophant, Guardian? No, not Guardian. Am I thinking of the right one? Hold on, Templar, Hierophant. Yeah, Hierophant has like a crazy AoE, right? Increased AoE while you have Arcane Surge, and then it scales with effect of Arcane Surge, right? No, because it's not Arcane Surge grants. Oh no, it's this one, Sanctuary of Thought. Area of effect per mana. Up to 100%. Less mana cost to skills. There's gotta be like a Hierophant RF, right? Hold on. Hold on. What do we got on Hierophant? Freezing Pulse, Power Siphon. Duh. I mean, but you use Mana RF. Hasn't that been like shown to not be super great? RF Arcane that spell, yeah, because then you can also do Arcane Surge and get them more spell damage on that. But I feel like that's been shown to like not be super great in the long term. Or am I just like making things up in my brain? Lots of Ice Nova, Frostbolt. Worse than normal RF by a lot, yeah. Need a bunch of unreserved. Oh wait, does this have to be unreserved? It does have to be unreserved. Oof. It's also up to 100%. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but how big is 130% AoE? Just Fire, Arcane Devotion, increased area of effect. Yeah, the quality's already 20. I guess I could do like, what is that, Ashes? Just to make it really silly. Minus it to 0 default. That's not that impressive to me. Like, even if we like push that, right? Because let's see, there's area of effect right over here. So even if we grab these, which is like a huge portion of the AoE that's on the tree. Maybe grab that. Oh. Even though it's only 4.2. I say only 4.2, like that's not huge. That is huge. But that's like, I feel like that's a lot of investment for not the entire screen. You know? And that's with an increased AoE. If I take that off, I don't know. I don't know. That feels like a hard sell. I go over here and grab these as well. How about that? 4 without ink AoE. 4.5 with. It's big, but okay. Alright. Not sold on Mana RF for many reasons. Even though Hierophant does sound nice. Also, this is not something I would do because I'm never ever going to skip Conviction of Power if I'm doing a Hierophant. It's never going to happen. Although, wait a second. Let's see, 20% max mana is extra max ES. Mana reservation efficiency. Less mana cost of skills. No. I was thinking of the keystone that gives you more spell damage per power charge, but then I have to like stack power charges. And Conviction of Power is nice for minimum, it doesn't actually help for like power charge stacking. Okay, so what else do we have going on? Could do SRS of Enormity, but I don't think I want to. The list is always solid, but I don't think I care enough. Let's just try something anyway. It's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be so bad. Which continue Elementalist. Shaper of Flame, Shaper of Storms, Heart of Destruction. Delete. Ooh. Herald of Thunder. I don't even know what to put with it. I'll do Scale Ignite damage. Deadly Elements, Swift Affliction, Burning damage. Added Lightning and Efficacy, probably. I know this is going to be bad. I just need to know. Man, not need a single. Nothing else. I just want to see what the tree can do on its own. Ignite DPS specifically. Elemental Overload is not real. I feel like Pen works fine on the lightning damage, but not on the fire damage. Let's see. Well, getting this and everything up to it is 2900. This is 2000. Maybe. 2,500, 3,000. Okay, so we're at 50. We have 18K. We basically have to go down here and do this. Can I make this work? This is with a 6 link though. No. That okay. Edit is better, but it's fine. It's still really bad. Alright, how do we make Ignite not suck? Fire damage over time weapon, okay, yeah. Black Flame, no, probably not. Legacy of Fury, also probably not. I guess let's start there. Let's start with... I want to say Scepter. It has to be a Scepter. Lightning spell. Fire damage over time. I think it's fire damage, right? Yeah, because we care about the lightning base. I forgot PoE 1 doesn't care as much about the base hit. I forgot. Okay. Had to build. Would we have to double Void Scepter to just get double damage? That's rough. That's as far as I'd want to take. The tree is like just damage. I suppose the next step would be cluster, large cluster. Go less fire damage. We don't need Master of Fire, but I'm gonna use it. Let's see, Burning Bright, Fire, maybe Widespread. Build craft, medium. Damage while you're the Herald. Empowered Envoy. Lasting Impression. It basically boils down to the same thing we do with Poison Herald of Thunder. But it has a possibility of not being super awful against multiple targets. Items. Go, okay. 132k. This doesn't seem great. And the reason I say it doesn't seem great, right, because we need this, we're gonna want that. We're gonna want that. We're gonna want to come over here and grab, no, not over here. Well, I mean, come this way for sure. This way for sure. Come down here, come down here. Grab that. Probably grab that. Now we're at 101. We barely have anything defensively. Assume for some reason that we've got all awakened. I didn't even realize we had an awakened Swift Affliction. Crazy awakened gems. And a replica Dragon Fang. I'm just trying to prove to myself this is a bad idea. It is a bad idea, right? Right? Spaced out. What are you even doing? Terrible things. Awful things. Yeah, Ignite Hot. It's a bad idea, right? Let's be real. I'm not using 2 scepters. It's not happening. Why hot? Because I'm addicted. Cause I'm an addict. I'm an absolute addict. I hate fun. It really is just worse. If I'm doing Ignite Hot, it's just worse RF. It's just worse, less tanky RF. Ignite Prolift should be good enough for pack clear on a better skill. I mean, Ignite Prolift is going to be fine with hot. It's just Herald of Thunder is not going to be better than anything else ever. It's just I like hot, and that's it. That's the only reason. You have something against cast when stunned? Setup mostly. Because I can't start cast when stunned. I'm almost positive. Because you need what's that one gem? It gives you like 1000% stun recovery. I do actually need to like try a cast when stun build. Yeah, the immutable force, right? You can't start with that, so like you can't really start a cast when stun build. You're tanky, you don't need it. Fair. You stop getting stunned when monsters are dead. You know what? You're not wrong. Let's see. What else can we dream up? When you're not stunned, you can move. When you are stunned, monsters are nearby, therefore you're hitting them. I've never had that to start. That's fair. Okay, cast when stunned needs to be on my list, but not for a first build. I need to figure out a first build. Oh, what skills do we have here? Yes, so real quick, notepad. Alright, so starter build ideas, all reliable RF, 2 energy blade, quiz, dead, cast while channeling. This is where I'm drawing a blank. RF cast when stunned is really good. You play so much weird low DPS stuff that I feel like it's the same. You know what? You know what? You're not wrong. Okay, so here's my question for you for cast when stunned, right? Is, well, you know what? Let's look. Let's look. Let's just look. Cast when stunned. This I didn't expect. I didn't expect Trickster to be all over this? Huh? Okay, they're doing something else. That's been stunned. I really wish I could see it in 6 links. I guess you know what? Let's go EHP and let's of course it's a chieftain. Okay, hold on. This is lightning strike though. There's no way this is a cast when stun build. Right? Yeah, no. What are you looking for? Just ideas. Because these are all like cast when stun detonate dead, which is fine. Like I don't love that. Here's a cast when stunned. Detonate dead. And cremation. Was the idea just to like hit them a lot with a bunch of detonate dead and cremation? Because I've never done a cast when stun build, so I don't know what I'm looking for, really. For Chieftain one, it's usually get one big ignite. Gotcha. Automated with RF. Okay, so really Chieftain is all about like we're just here to hit you a bunch. I guess, okay, so what do we got for like immutable force is 92%. Because I'm not against doing that. Didn't save the POV, but I planned S1 stun Ice Nova. But I guess the question is like, so if RF Chieftain cast when stunned is all about getting a big ignite, then the ignite is probably for the like Hinakoras, right? Right, so it's Hinakoras that they're using to get the ignite off. And they're just using the detonate dead of scavenging and the other one to trigger this, the Hateful Accuser, to get the penance mark. Crit Ice Nova. See, that sounds cool. But I don't, like, if I'm gonna do a Hateful Accuser penance mark Hinakora's build, then I don't necessarily need to do like that can go anywhere. That doesn't necessarily need to be cast when stunned. Ignite is because you have ignite prologue clear and it's back up for Hinakoras. I'm not okay, so I'm not against that. I guess my question really is just is the main damage supposed to be Hinakoras? I've used Hinakoras as main damage before and I don't love it. Necessarily with a good build, but For Chief RF, yes. Okay. So let's see. See what other, like, abilities are being cooked up. If you're building Caswin Stun to be Caswin Stun and not to be slow, then you can do much more fun stuff. See, that's where I'm thinking I would want to go with it. Like, I'm okay with starting as RF Caswin Stun and leaning on Hinakoras. Like that to me doesn't bother me. But I would want to be able to move into something else. It's just people like RF, and CWS is not super fast by default and requires being hit. I mean, it's fair. Totally fair. Let's see. What does this one got going on? Brass Dome, Custom Stun, Volatile Dead. So where are the corpses coming from? Oh, Hateful Accuser is generating the corpses. I see. Okay, so pre-Hateful Accuser, what do you do? Ghost don't leave a corpse? Okay. Well, then I'm really confused. PD is only for backup on rares. Oh. Okay, so it's just... Okay. Starting to understand. I'm starting to understand. So, essentially what's going on here is... Aspen stunned on all of this is just not this one. This one's a really bad example because this person is apparently just Caswin stunned. But on RF Chieftain, okay, give me Righteous Fire. Okay, so on RF Chieftain, RF is the main skill and what you're going to use to clear everything. You've got Ignite, Prolive, Synthesized, which I guess could be anything. Oh, this is like a crazy recombinated item. And then Caswin Stun is just a automated way to deal with rares. And if you have a Caswin stunned Firestorm of Pelting, that Firestorm Pelting is really just automating Hateful Accuser for your boss damage. Okay. I understand. Usually for Call and Ash. Okay, that makes a ton of sense. Starting to understand. Okay, so for pure non-righteous fire, cast when stun. Sorry, I know this is like probably really annoying. I'm just trying to understand the builds. Main damage, then ignite. Where are you getting your damage? Cast on block, flame wall. This one's stunned, malevolence, firestorm. Cremation of volcano consumes a corpse, right? Does it? There's a notable cluster with low % chance to Ash on hit. Firestorm hits fast, therefore good applicator. Gotcha. This does not need a corpse. Okay. Then this is just a cremation ignite build with detonate dead for bigger targets. What does Of Scavenging do? Oh, it specifically cannot target things that have been created. Massively higher % health. I see, I see. Okay, so if I wanted to do or cast when stun build, I could. And instead of, I would really just not want to do detonate dead if I did this. Firestorm or pelting, maximum firestorm 12. Okay. So here's the question. I find one that is not using detonate dead. I feel like the answer is going to be no. Not righteous fire, not detonate dead. Not detonate dead. You're allowed to use Sylvanas in your plan. I know what you meant. You're talking about Svalin? Yeah. Svalin is fine. It's not that hard to get. I don't love Svalin. It annoys me because it's one of those the correct answer things. You're using classic Firestorm. Are you just doing on hit? No, burning damage plus affliction. So you're doing ignite. Okay. All right. Run to the spiral. Okay, hold on. Are we cooking? Me? No way this build feels good to play. What is the... You know what? Maybe it does. Okay, so really it's a template for insert spell here. Fire spells work well because Chieftain. Ignite works well because Chieftain. Vortex of projection. Forbidden Right. Cremation. I'm not against Cremation, Firestorm. Okay. So here's a question from a gameplay point of view. When we talk about how slow it is, right? Is it Ice Nova? Are there any? Let's see. There are Ice Novas. Wait, negligible DPS as far as UA Ninja is concerned. Let's take a look. I want to see. I want to see. Okay. Ice Nova Frostbolts. I think I saw a couple of those. Yeah, Ice Nova Frostbolts. And then you also have Frostbolt, right? Which is... Oh, trigger on spell block. Okay. Now the question is, how does this play? Because I like the way this looks, and the theory seems really cool. How well does this play? And walk into or near pack. I mean, fair. I guess my real question is like, okay, let's say I want to do a breach, right? And I decide that I'm going to go fight Ash. Am I gonna move fast enough to clear the breach? Wait. Wait. Always wanted to figure something out with Galvanic Field, and I'm wondering if cast when stunned is a good way to do it. It'd be an issue for sure when all fodder has been cleared. But I guess the fodder... When the fodder's been cleared, you're done with the breach though, right? Because the boss can take as long as it wants. I wanted to make sure that I can reasonably clear the breach itself, I suppose, is the only, like, question. Fodder clears faster than Ash. Yeah, okay, we're good. As long as you can run through the breach, because like that's the lower limit for me of like speed I would want. As long as that's there, then we're good. Okay, what do you have going on? What, like, how are you getting stunned? Wait, I'm actually confused. Oh, you're manually casting. Okay. Eater. Okay, so... No, it's not. Well, it kind of was, but yeah, no. It had a cast when stun, but it didn't fully utilize it. Okay, so... I do like the Ice Nova theory. So how do we make it work? On Cyclone, Castle Channeling. Cyclone, Castle Channeling. Stuff of Frost Bolts. Aspen Stunned. Okay, now we're cooking. You look like you have an original sin though. Yeah, no. Avatar Fire, okay, hold on. Hold on. Alright. New rule, no annihilating light. No. Of a frostbolts, conk effect, hypothermia, more LE damage. Vortex projection. Okay. Let's look at this in POB. Let's look at this. Okay. Average hit of vortex to projection. Wait, vortex to projection is not a dot? Hold on. Icy Blast explodes around the caster, dealing cold damage to enemies and leaving behind a whirling vortex, which deals cold damage over time and chills enemies caught in it. Caster targets near the frost bolts, it will explode from a number of those projectiles, instead destroying them. Okay, so up to 5 explosions is why. Alright. Effective trigger rate is crazy high. Big. Oh, that's a Forbidden Flesh Flame. Inakura's Death Fury. Okay. It seems like, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna go cast one stun. We're gonna do it. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but it'll be interesting. So my next question is for Chieftain, because I'm gonna have to start Chieftain. Is it all Cloak of Flame? Who is not Cloak of Flame, and what do they use? We're not Cloak of Flame. Gangers. Okay. Wow. Okay. This I love. Fourth Vow. I like Fourth Vow. I can get behind Fourth Vow. Okay. I think then this is what we do. So step 1, Fourth Vow. Step 2, cast when stunned. 8 Supreme Ostentation. I don't remember, what is it that's taking away energy shield? Is it just they don't have any energy shield and so they're good? Oh no, they have 419 energy shield. It just doesn't matter because they're not I don't know. Okay. Oh no, it's effectively 0 because they're using RF to degen it. So we're good there. Alright, no, they're degenning it with RF. So it's effectively 0 because it will never reach more than 0 with RF on. The only keystone they have is Supreme Ostentation. Okay. Stun is not current, it's max. Oh, I didn't know that. Well then yeah, I don't know. Because they have 400 ES. Like it's probably enough that it doesn't matter. Because that's low enough that they're gonna get stunned a lot, but let's see, let's open it up. Yeah, no, they've got ES. And ward, for that matter. Okay. .400 is tiny. Okay. Alright, Esther, you convinced me. We're going RF into Caspin Channel, or Caspin Stun. There is a possibility that I go Volatile Dead anyway, because that's just who I am. But maybe go Castwell Channel or Caspin Stun Volatile Dead, which seems really bad, but I hate nice things, so it works. Okay, don't save, new. So if we're gonna do this, we're gonna go Marauder, Chieftain, Righteous Fire, burning damage, Alley Focus, Efficacy. Kiwi and Kiwi. And then we go. I gotta remember how to do this. So I think we go armor down, here. I need to reach fire at level 16. 8. There. What level is this? We're at level 18 for this. Alternative is going up here. I just don't love that because I'm using only strength out of that. I guess I could just do this. That puts me at 17. A reason for me to do this. Oh wait, increase stun threshold. That's bad. Wait, do I care about this? Like this doesn't end up mattering because I have a 0 to get off of, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure I understood that correctly. DPS.
You know when the calling's calling. And it keeps on calling. It's calling more. And it feels like I'm falling. Do you want it or you need it? Is it part of your soul like breathing? Is it something mad you're achieving? Is it all for a petty little evening? Do you want it or you need it?
Each one of these. Helmet, gloves, and boots all have armor, yes. Might be able to do that. I do really love... No, we're not gonna have any yes. It's a trap. We want ignite chance, don't we, on all of these?
You know when the calling's calling. And it keeps on calling.
We've got to get base ignite chance up for Hinakoras. Much as I like having early. I like having life. Are these with attacks? I probably want as the mountain. Ooh, and I want this. Okay, yeah. So we go down this way, for sure. there. 73 already. Oof. Less damage taken from damage over time. And then we grab what? Righteous Army, Spiritual Aid. Oh, right, I forgot. I was like, man, that damage is really low. I forgot RF is built off of how much life I have, and I have like none. Can you tell it's been a while? Alright, let's come back here. Alright, craft item. Rare scepter, not shield scepter. Wait, fire damage tier 2. Doesn't matter otherwise. Just need fire damage over time. Add to build, and then need rare gear. So rare helmet. Gloves. Boots. Python. Amulet. Where's a simple need life? Belt, leather, for a really terrible 5 link. Okay, 3,500. I don't care about the net degen because we're gonna have and here, yeah, puts our max res. Let's see, configuration plus 150. Total distance This is at 82. Means we're recovering, so that's fine. Good enough. And our damage is terrible. That's fine. I don't remember how best to scale. You know what? No. So flammability is one thing. Malevolence is another. Termination. Melody might be on arrogance. $50,000 isn't very good. Running damage, LA focus, efficacy, AoE. If we seek slicking, it gets better, but I don't care about that. Full DPS, skills, full DPS. 20% increased damage. I have a bad build. But like most of the time though. But it does exist. My favorite type of build. Exists and bad. Let's see, 30% there. Cast one's done. What you got? Blood magic. Oh no, I don't want to do blood magic. We could do 6 life masteries though. Waste though. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. 7.4 million DPS. Oh, okay. What you got? What have you got cooking? It's free shock ignite. I don't want to go up here. That way. Vortex? Okay. I'm guessing Frostbolt Vortex. Did Avatar Fire? Or is it just on hit Vortex? I'm gonna have to go up here, aren't I? I don't know why I wasn't going up here already. To have 100%. Right, where is the ignite? The 20%, 15, 15, 15 is 45. technically 100%, and only with flammability. No conversion, crit. Ooh. Alright. I'm on board. Okay. I just fire 81k. There. Get myself a point there. I'll just fire 3.5 meters. Kills. I'm not against this. Inspiration, conk effect, arcane surge, burning damage, efficacy, elemental power. I'm gonna have to do life tap. Gonna have to do life tap. Which means I need something else on life tap, but that's not that big a deal. On link, yeah. Whenever you're ready. Alright, so of course we have life tap. We are awesome at this game. 15k DPS. That's significant. Is the enemy burning? Yes. Are they ignited? Probably. I feel like we can get a lot higher than this once we're actually in game. I don't love this. It's a very, very rough plan. Check this out. We'll see if YouTube lets you. Already sent, did it not go through? Not on YouTube chat. Yeah, no, it's not on YouTube chat. Sent on Twitch, there it is. Okay, we're power charge stacking Inquisitor. Alright, let's see what we're cooking with. Faith. For the power charge stacking. Cloak of Flame. Interrogation for Secrets of Suffering, okay, and that allows us. Riddle that we're trying to get. The Secrets of Suffering. Yeah, so you're getting brittle with Secrets of Suffering. 2% seems low. Am I thinking of that right? Try to keep the items really basic. If you're cold CWS, you really don't want to freeze. An extra crit is decent. 2% is as low as it gets. Gotcha. So that's minimum. And it's already at 13. Oh, gotcha. Got it. Makes sense. Okay, Guardian Pinnacle, 13 million. And that is, so every time you get stunned, you do 3 million, basically. Well, 3 million per, yeah, 3 million per stun. And, is that how that's calculated? Blood Notch. Down as 1 mil. 270 times 5. Gotcha. And then you need some recoup. How much recoup do you have? This recoup. Wave effect per power charge. Build has 45%. Okay. Okay, so it's basically just this wheel and the ring. Which, along with Sanctuary, should be plenty of recovery. Petrified Blood, Flesh and Stone. Zealotry, Eternal Blessing, okay. And then to beef up your EHP, Is it just normal, like, prove gear / get a defiance? You only need about 40% for red blood. Gotcha. I like it. EHP is way off. Fair. I mean, the recovery you're gonna have is insane, for sure. It uses the P blood notch deck. Yeah. Your EHP is gonna be crazy. Your max hit, I think, is what I'm more worried about. Your max hit. Well, I guess again, that's just get better gear, right? It does path to unfaltering. Oh, nice. And is crit immune if you've been sun. Fair. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Is this immediate recovery? Functions exactly like blood notch. Same stat. Gotcha. Okay, so in that case, Exorable would be good if you can drop something. Inexorable is... Talked to you about this before. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to, you could... I know you've already got infused for the power charge. Are these the... In the end, you would have to go, what is it called? The boots. I don't remember the name of the boots. Ralakesh. You'd have to go Ralakesh in order to keep your damage consistent. Forgot those eat the charges. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I still feel... nah... Yeah, you'd have to go Ralakesh. You can still make it work, you just need Ralakesh. Is there any other way around? I don't know if there is, because I don't think the upgraded tool wand 2x Void Bat. Void what? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the name of them. Power Charge. As soon as I see them, I'll know. Void Battery. I knew, like I had the mental picture, and I just could not think of what it was. But Void Battery is super cheap, isn't it? Oh yeah, so you do double Void Battery instead. Lose anything out? You allow AWA gems, drop crit chance, and get Awakened Cold, otherwise normal. Added crit. Or Awakened Cold. Nice. Void Battery boosts the crit enough that you don't need the support. Well, yeah, that, and you've got Brittle, which is absolutely going to be more than 2%. As soon as you go 3%, you're back at 100. Doesn't matter. And it actually deals more damage. It does mute. You end up with more damage this way. And if I remember correctly, Void Batteries are always cheap, right? Like Void Batteries drop like candy. 3.7% versus Pinnacle. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe we do Inquisitor RF into 40C day 1 and day 2. Well, we're not getting it day 1, day 2. Because the expensive part of this is going to be Blood Notch. Blood Notch Interrogation, Militant Faith, kind of things. We can swap fast, but we can't swap like... I don't anticipate day 1, day 2. So I'm down with this. I like this plan. I like this plan. So we're gonna save this as two. Okay, and then folder. Okay, so now that that's our plan, thank you for that. I like it. Down. It's preference, but punishment and Assassin's Mark are near for DPS. I think I usually like Assassin's Mark, which I think is what you went for. Oh, so it can be annoying, yeah, and you can't automate. Fair. Fair. And it's better by 2%. Isn't punishment only low life though? Like it only counts when they're low life? Admittedly, won't take very long. You automate both with cast when stunned. Oh, okay, then yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Assassins is really nice. Okay, so Growing Templar Inquisitor. We're gonna be Pious Path. Skills. You. Righteous Fire. Burning damage. LA focus. Efficacy. Igawi. 5 blink. Okay, level 14 will be there. We're good to go. And we can go through here. Don't care about Ignite. We're only RF. RF is life. Okay. I mean, I think overall this is the plan, right? You just grab this, do air, scepter, void, create, air damage over time. Add. We can get a pyre at some point. I don't remember. You gotta make both CW. Simulate you input punishment has 50% less curse effect. Oh, okay, nice. I've never thought of that. That's a good idea. That's a good way to put it. I don't remember how to clear Maven boots on oh yeah, I do skill do what is it called, Infernal Cry. Yeah, we might automate that. Ability. Malevolence. And discipline. Okay. I don't feel like that's enough increased life. Oh, right here. There we go. Life. We have at least 100%. Okay. Good there. Items. Okay, so now we just do rare. Helmet. No, we do armor ES all the way because it's just better. Helmet, body armor, sacred chainmail, gloves, armor ES, apothecaries. It won't matter because I'm not gonna use the implicit there. Boots, armor ES. Amulet. I mean, honestly, I'd want probably an onyx with life on it. Fire damage is nice to have. Damage over time multi probably. Had to build. Huge. Which puts me at nice amount of life and ES. Isn't there something about consecrated ground somewhere? Hold on. Honk. Oh, it's S. Oh, it's right there. Increased effective consecrated ground. Okay. Iteration 150 total. Is it two? Two all? I've done this before and I can't remember now. Oh. There we go. Spelling. Spelling is the key. Okay. And conk effect. Huge. I need to work on my net ES, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. Do like skills, vitality. We're good to go. I thought we were good to go. Why are we not good to go? I guess I need a little more life regen. Alright. Done. No, not done. The only other thing I can do, let's see, I've already taken that. So I can take, oh wait, have I not taken, no, I have. Yeah, I guess the only other thing I can do is I mean, other than getting a little bit of life regen on gear. No, we can, hold on. There's gotta be some life regen that's like really close. There's that, but I don't love that because of this. Seems weird. I could grab this. That still doesn't fix it? Really? I'm actually a little shocked that doesn't fix it. I guess if we're gonna go there though, we can do this and fix it. Not a great solution. It gets the job done though. And if I have more life, then it's not as big a deal. Okay, I think this might be the plan for first couple days till we can switch over. And then the swap shouldn't be awful. Let's see, let's just compare. Close that out. Close that out. Close that out. And close that out. Okay, so now Pohx v2. The swap down instead of up, which I could do from the beginning, but I'm not going to. Or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do go down instead of up. Because I'm going here anyway for the regen. If I go down instead, just go this way. And I get a bunch of health really early. I can grab this instead of this. I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably... These three might not make it. Yeah, this depends on Pyre. And... okay, so one other thing I want to do here is skills. Let's take off Vitality, put Vitality on Arrogance Support. And then... Can I do this? Can I afford to do that? Wait, is it working? Does it work? Yes. Yes, it does. Perfect. That way I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, the only bad side, or the only downside is this is an 8-second cooldown, so this is gonna be, like, awful. I don't think they don't get covered in ash anymore, do they? I don't think so. Rip being covered in ash. Okay, so I'm not sold on auto exert, just because it might not be worth it. Right. Not too shabby, honestly. Alright, I think this is a good plan. We're gonna go Righteous Fire Inquisitor into Cast When Stunned, Vortex of Projection. So a total swap from one to the other. What is the mana cost? Or that's the life cost. What is our life regen? Okay, so we're relying on our life leech for some of this. Okay. Could be worse. Any other way for us to get . Endurance charges. Okay, it seems like we just kind of need to go grab this. Or, wait. Oh no, this is Cloak of Flame. Cloak of Flame is so insanely good. I hate it. One of those things where I just don't like the correct answer. It's just hard to deal with Fizz Max without Cloak of Flame. Yeah, I'm trying to think my way around a Cloak of Flame because I'm stubborn, honestly, is the real reason. But I can't think of a good way to not have it. Not having any life makes the masterwork too true. Very true. Perfect for this build and many others. I mean, really just anybody who wants to not deal with Fizz. Or deal with less Fizz. Which is kind of annoying. Although, okay, well, what is the new endurance charge do? So a new endurance charge. It's less. Okay, it's elemental damage reduction. You'd need 10 endurance charges to do the same thing. Cloak of Flame is 10 endurance charges. Basically. I mean, 10 endurance charges are obviously better, but Cloak of Flame is basically 10 endurance charges. I was trying to think of a way to not do... Because if I do like fourth vow. I just lose a bunch of Fizz Max hit. Like, there's no downside, because Fizz Max hit, or Fizz damage bypassing ES doesn't matter because we don't have any ES to bypass. At 3% regen, which is a life mod, unfortunately, so we can't do the 15%. But... Seven and a half endurance charges. Could be more in theory since it makes a smaller pool of armor much stronger versus minor hits. That's fair. That's, you know, that's very true, as endurance charges are mitigating entirely where Book of Flame is just shifting it somewhere else. Yeah, that's a good point. So, to that point, if I did a good rare craft, make this bigger, craft rare body, door armor, royal plate. Don't have enough strength for royal plate. Much strength. Let's go legion plate. Let's assume we can't make up that strength anywhere. Then we go armor, life, armor. Tier 3. I don't remember. I think they took this one away, right? You can no longer do taken as from essences. Could do ink AoE. That'd be pretty neat. Crafting bench. I don't think has it anymore. Like that, I think is actually gone. The only actual way to get it now is Exarch Eater. I'm hoping it's Eater. It is. Eater Worlds is taking his fire. 10%. Add implicit. Searing Exarch. Endurance charge, add. Okay, so add to build. This duration? No, cannot be shocked. Don't use endurance charge if you have inexorable. I'm assuming I don't for now. Bell. Up the 2 max and snag. Max. Oh, okay. Gotta drop the Wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about like drop these 3 in order to grab an extra roll? Yeah, okay. We could do that. I am curious though on what happens if we do this with 5. Like, pretend we can get to 5. So his max hit is 12. If we take we are better off. 23. Fire max hit is the only thing that's not better off in that case. Oh wait, are we losing? Okay, we're below max fire res. Interesting. Oh, okay. Plus 150 elemental. Gotcha. Okay. We end up in a very similar position without Cloak or Flame. Slightly better on Fizz Max, and I feel better about it. If we use the 2 max, we're still almost as good. Then we can grab an Inexorable. Which puts us back in the same spot. I like it. The other option is we Forbidden Flesh and Flame power. Though I'm pretty sure we already have, yeah. I love an Inexorable so much. Great node. Yeah, it is. The only reason I don't take it more often is because I usually take the cluster node one, the armor node. Conviction is like 50 div minimum. That's fair. But I want to say Arcane Blessing is almost as expensive anyway. I feel like all of the Guardian stuff is just crazy expensive. Well, okay, I say all of the Guardian stuff. All of the Guardian stuff that I want. If you get an extra dex and a smidge of resist, the jewels are awful. Fluid motion is so bad. Oh yeah. You just need it because you're dex, yeah. I mean, hey, it's better than taking this. But yeah, dex shouldn't be that bad to get. I like the plan. Thanks for helping me come up with this. Well, I mean, I guess thanks for coming up with this and convincing me to go RF to begin with. Any guard nodes any good? Maybe? No. The only one that might be good is Elemental Relic. And it just gives you hatred, which we don't have, right? Is hatred still good? Let's see. Issued would do nothing. It's just extra fizz now. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. They ruined it. Then yeah, I don't think. I mean, maybe this, but even that is like, we only grabbed the armor from it. Not like we're stacking mana, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, no. None of the Guardian stuff is any good. I think if I were to do this, I would just grab Pious Path. And even then, it's not worth it. You don't have any mana, it's blood magic. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing. Arcane Blessing and Conviction of Power, I think, are the only things we can use. Linger is bad because you stand still while stunned and you have 0 ES. Oh, wait. Anyway. Consecrated Path, he does life regeneration, also apply to energy shield. Oh, it doesn't do anything for us because Linger doesn't matter because we're always standing still anyway. And Consecrated Ground, regenerating energy shield does nothing because we have no energy shield to regenerate. Got it. Got it. You right. You right. Well, cool. This is probably going to be the best build I've played in a while. Alright. I've played the game. Well, cool. I will put it together and see how it works. It looks really good. Like I'm actually really excited to try it. Jewels are the biggest focus for improvement. Yeah, for sure. How many jewels are there? A lot. Int, Dex, Int, Life, Magnifier, Vast Power. These though are the medium clusters are like set, right? Those are straight up what you want. Except for maybe the large cluster. Crit multi would be juicy if you can get stats in the other gear. Yeah, crit multi. I mean, really, that's just the amulet. Everything else is going to be basically defenses. Cooldown recovery rate. Smart. Yeah, I'll probably like. I might try and squeeze in more goop. You have, I'm sure you do. Yeah, low life. I love low life builds. Large is basically nothing. Could even do 0 notable. Percent effect in life. Oh yeah, you just got prismatic card over here. Sweet. Oh yeah, and then really all I've got to do is make sure I'm getting Interrogation, Blood Notch, Militant Faith, Delirium, and 2 Void Batteries. The blood notch. What does blood notch go up to? Okay, you need 50 because you've got the whatever it's called. Been stun as a 0.1 CD, but server tick is weird, so it runs worse. Gotcha. Any blood notch is better than none, but okay. But you want the 60. You want the 60 like specifically to make. If I can remember this math right. So because petrified blood does 40% of life is prevented. That means you're taking 60, and you want 60 on petrify, or you want 60 on blood notch, or 60 or 50 with blood notch, and unfaltering, so that the 60 that you would take is recovered immediately, and then the 40 that you would take is recovered by recoup. Right? Am I remembering that right? Okay. So basically, if they can't one hit you, you can't die. Or damage over time. Don't get hit by dots. Not quite 40%. P-Blood only deals like 61 over 4 seconds. But 81. Gotcha. So it's like 35 or something like that. 36, I suppose. Okay. Sweet, I like it. Higher budget version runs Stygian belts with essence boots. The bleed immune, poison immune is best. Ring option. Stygian belt for corrupt blood immunity. The essence boots for bleed immune. Essence mod, right? If you're in a Stygian belt, you can get a jewel that also have shock avoid. That with the boots too, then use Storm Shroud to get all elemental immune. Gotcha. And then bleed immunity is just an essence. Craft boot craft. Drop spreading ground. Wait, how do you get bleed immune on boots? Bleed might be the Eldritch Implicit. Let's see. Masteries, cluster jewels. So you can get bleeding and cannot be corrupted on you with a ring, and you can get poison cannot be inflicted on you with an essence. Is it possible that that was the thing? Because this essence cannot be poisoned on boots. Craft bleed avoid and essence shock avoid. Found the thing I'm thinking of. Oh, it's just other armor. Boots and Jewel both need 100% bleed and shock avoid total, then storm. Energy shield. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, so 60% chance to avoid being shocked is Essence of Torment. You can craft Bleed Avoid. And then you need a jewel with both. Okay, sweet. Yeah. See if I'll remember that in a week. I think that is gonna do it. Thank you, Son Esther, for helping me come up with this plan. I think this is a solid plan because I think this is for everything. Gonna be a solid get me to T16s. 150k DPS in this golf at. That's without adding in life tap. Which, let's see, if we do life tap. Alright, well I think we're in good shape. Have you ever messed with get the jewel first, preferably, so you can modulate how high of an essence you need to craft with? Makes sense. Have you ever messed with Trial of Faith with a Casman stun? I suppose it doesn't matter if you have Blood Notch. It's irrelevant. Never mind. Don't forget to look for reflected jewelry. You don't care about any attack, ES, mana mods, which means you can get fantastic options. Makes sense. The mastery stacks, but the node only has one instance at a time. Oh. That is not ideal. Wait, does this mastery work the same way? I think the recover 5% ES over 1% over 1 river. I suppose it does. The wording is the same. But the use case for this one is when you have crazy high ES, so it doesn't matter. That is the one that stacks? Okay, so this one does stack. Interesting. Odd that the one that requires you to be stunned does not stack. All right. Okay. Well, I think we've got a really good plan. So, thank you, Esther, so much for your help. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I had a great time. If you want to see how the build is going, be sure to tune in on Saturday, and we will be playing in the Pohx League 2.0. We'll probably be in maps by that time, but you can tune in and see how far, not the same fact, gotcha. But you can tune in and see how far we've made it. And hopefully we'll be gearing up for the switch over to this crazy awesome build that Esther has set us up with. Master is recover, not regenerate. Oh. I see. I see. Good to know. Learning things every day. Alright, well thank you again. And I'll see you all on Saturday, and hopefully we'll be switching over to this crazy Casman stun build. Thanks everybody, and I'll see you next time. You too.